pop-ups. I did that thing where I accidentally like pressed the wrong buttons and ended up showing out the same screen twice. But it's totally fine. We're totally good. We've got it together. It's fine. But hi, everybody. Let me just adjust everything a little bit. But whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're watching the VOD, or whether you're lurking, because again, I'm a lurker-friendly streamer, I hope you're having a nice one. As people can see, I'm streaming on a very irregular day because I decided to do a pop-up stream because we are really, really, really close to the end of Shadowbringers. And I was like, you know what? Since I gotta, get back in the group of Unicorn Overlord, we're gonna be playing Infinity Nikki this week, and Secrets of Skyvale is having their last playtest on Friday. I'm like, let's just make it fun and full of pizzazz this week. Which is why I'm live right now in terms of shenanigans, and hoping folks will enjoy me screaming and my reactions to the end of this very interesting saga that is Shadowbringers. I don't have too many announcements besides just the usual reminders, which again, if you're in the Discord, you can vote for what the games I'm going to play in terms of a cozy game, a visual novel, or a craft for next year, 2025. I do have some events coming up, including I'm doing one last thing with Gamers Outreach in terms of shenanigans this year too. And yeah, just, I'm going to get my schedule together and be able to work things out, and you might see some pop-up test streams on Twitch. But other than that, that's pretty much it. So, essentially, the goal is to get, if we can, to Endwalker tonight. That is my goal anyway. I can't guarantee that if it gets a little too late, because I can't stay up too late tonight. But that's why I want to stream as early as I could with some of the things I have responsible today to be able to get us to that point. And if we can't, we will definitely get to it this weekend for sure, because I would love to get to Endwalker pretty soon so we can get some wiggle room in regards to that, as well as to give myself some space to finish the other raids that I want to complete to be able to move forward in terms of the story. So, yeah, that's what's happening. That's all I got for you. And welcome in, Diego. I hope you're having a nice one. It's lovely to see you. Let me give you a shout out, and then we'll go ahead and get started with today's plan of action, today's agenda. But that's all I got. I will do some updates again. I'm just going to keep cleaning stuff up as we get closer to the end of the year, because this is the time of the year where I'm able to get a lot of things done, even though it is really weird when things are the sun's not out past a certain time of the day. It's very strange for me. My body's just like, no, ma'am. But we're getting used to it, and it's fine. And by the time I get used to it, we'll switch right on back in terms of times and things. But as a reminder, y'all, just in the chat, please go check out Diego. Artist, super cool. Check it out. Can't go wrong with supporting people in their artistic creativity. So just point that out again. But otherwise, yeah, that's kind of the skinny right now. I'm doing okay. I'm just trying to, do what I got to do and plan and move forward. And thank you for the Christmas creamy wishes. Since Christmas and winter solstice and a bunch of really winter holidays and events and a lot of like slowing down that's happening right now. So I hope folks are enjoying the ambience of what they can, despite the shenanigans and dynamics. So, but with that in mind, we're going to go ahead and get started with Final Fantasy XIV. I will be in my character cutout form and not my 2D form. Might be like that tomorrow in terms of shenanigans. Mainly because this was a pop-up stream. This wasn't really a planned thing. And then for those of you who follow me on other platforms, I will post my schedule tonight in terms of the other streams that I've mentioned, though they have all been scheduled on YouTube for this week. So there won't be too many surprises. I've adjusted my schedule accordingly, and we're just going to go forward with that. Let me get my things going. And then in regards to any other updates in terms of Final Fantasy XIV, I have not done too much of the game since this weekend. It's only been a little bit of time. But I did see that the Christmas events are kickstarting, and I've never done one in Final Fantasy XIV. I don't remember if I did the one for last year, since I started playing fall winter last year. So this will probably be my first like Christmas event. But yeah. Alright, switching over. You should all be able to hear and see Final Fantasy XIV, but let me know if that's not the case. And as always, the captions are at the bottom of the screen to be accessible, because yes. Let me just check one more time. Switching back for a second. Alright, cool. I just always make it jarring for y'all. Sorry. I always have to make sure my things are good. But yeah, the Christmas event is starting out, and then I do believe there are Twitch drops. So for those of you who are here watching the VOD, I'll say this because I love dropping like lore and stuff in streams. I may do a test stream to see if I can get that to work so folks can get the mount while watching me, but no promises. But I will be probably sneaking around people's Final Fantasy 14 streams. Also because I do want to, I always like to watch other Final Fantasy 14 players play in terms of things, and I would love the mount. Be a lot of fun. So yeah. But yeah, I don't have anything else besides that. Not too many updates to share in terms of Final Fantasy 14 overall. Just getting used to the mechanics, thinking about things for next year, and just kind of settling in for the end of this year. Not the speed run it. Yeah, there's a Christmas event, and then there's a supporter streamer Twitch event over where I think until now, so December 16th to the end of the year, if you watch anybody who plays Final Fantasy 14, you can get a mount from the game. It's a snowman mount, so really excited in terms of those things going on. And of course, I've been playing Infinity Nikki and like all the other games that I love, so I've been having a really good time just kind of diving back into stuff that I like in terms of solo hobbies and just enjoying that in terms of the ambience. But okay, let me actually adjust my screen just a little bit. Not too much, but just a little bit, a wee bit. All right, we're good. Okay, so we're just gonna go right into it. Gonna hurt my feelings respectfully and go from there. Oh, I was like, where? We were in Az's Law. Never mind. Sorry, I had to think about for a second where I was in terms of the context of the story. Which, as a recap for those of you who were here for the last stream for Final Fantasy XIV, we are towards the very end of Shadowbringers. We are currently with Estinian and everybody trying to talk to the sibling of Bahamut, who is currently out and about causing mayhem as Lunar Bahamut with Fan Daniel. And so we're just trying to get some information to figure out how and why this is possible with the gang of Scions, and that's pretty much where we're at in terms of the story. I'm on my lovely Firebird to make this happen. And then as I shared before, I will play... my goal was to get to Endwalker by the end of the year, and then to get to Dawn Trail by the spring. And then after we get through the MSQ, I will decide from there how Final Fantasy XIV will look like in my lineup. I'm not 100% sure what I want to do, but I will let y'all know once I make the final determinations. But just know, like, you know, Palia and other games, they will always be a part of my lineup. Just, it's not going to be, like, any story content, because, I mean, I got to wait till the next expansion. Which I'm hoping and excited for the next one so I can show y'all, like, me playing as a white mage, because I haven't played as a white mage for such a long time. I only do it for, like, you know, mount farming, and I'm going to practice with it for practice as my white mage self for Ultimas and Savages, essentially. All right. Lavash just proceed to the designated location. We love that iconic Heavens Ward music. Okay, right here. Oh, that was my butterfly. I don't need to cursor on her.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Well, that's wild that the dragons are at mercy of Bahamut. Wow. I'm sorry, of the of Van Daniel. Jeez, that's a lot.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished. Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
At least she's honest about it, but it kind of makes sense into the story for her to, if something were to happen to her, 2 dragons, woof! Yeah.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Well, that's just cool. The tea's in hot water. I think not. I'm crying. That does make sense in terms of it. Which, yeah, Grahatia with his bloodline, his legacy, and lineage. Oops, wrong thing. Alright, back on the Firebird. I think it is still very poetic, which I'll keep saying that I'm getting close to Endwalker around the time that I did get, I think, to this part of the game. Or at least I started towards the tail end of Endwalker before Dawn Trail, so it's just very poetic to me to be here right now. So. Okay. We are going to find the right nodes. You don't have to tell me twice in terms of not touching technology so I break things, because that would be horrific. Especially when things break. It's not a good idea. Let me say jump on my chocobo to see if I can like fly. Get a little bit of a periphery view of these nodes. Okay, so they're down here for sure. Saw that one first. Oh, I'm out of the area. Whoops. Okay, there's another one. Is there another one this way? No. I'm gonna jump off though. Just need one more. I'm not sure if there would be one in this area, but we're gonna go in here and see. Getting my chocobo, maybe they'll make this a little bit faster, which it will, because I move a little bit quicker on the chocobo. So I just saw them. It's below, but where is another one? I don't see one. I know it's in this area. I just need the node to pop out at for me, because you know, y'all know I will. There we go. Like I will miss things right in front of my face. All right, we did it. Assuming we're gonna go talk back to Alf now about it. Alright. Where are we at with this? Whoops. So we are going this way. I got snacks, 'cause I know there's gonna be a lot of cutscenes tonight too. I would have thought they would have offered Grahatia's name, so I'm gonna do mine. A systems update? Not to smash it with pieces. I could hazard a guess. I'm assuming another password potentially. Justinian's like, I don't have time. I am Broody Batman. Is it far away? Oh no. Sorry, I'm thinking it's in like that middle area of the building, near the dungeon. I could be wrong, but I just wanted to go down the middle this way to just make sure I'm not completely wild on that assumption. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but you know, just going based off that. Oh, nope. Me like, oh, Sid did it before, but sure not Sid. Oh, it's below. Of course it is. Oh. Well, that definitely wasn't a good decision. I'm going around because my brain's like, I can't go in through it, so I'm gonna go around it and find them. There we go. I was like, what's going on? Maybe? Estenian's like, I'm not the person you should be talking to right now. I'm crying, or it said, Estenian might be a danger to the system. We will not let him access at this time. What the frick? Well, that's gonna take us a long time. We don't have 5 years. Maybe a little bit on mute since I'm snacking on things as I often do during streams. Is sending with the jugular question as I'm eating food. God. Mm, I feel like the first or second option I would do, so I'm just gonna use a second. Oof. Not a Sinian coming with some really decent words. Banger line. Okay. I think Ascenian does the thing that I like about Thancred, where they always give really poignant life advice through their characters, and I really appreciate it. I think we're still in patch 5.4, at least in terms of this quest. I think we have a couple more that I need to do before we got to the last, like, 2. But right now we're going back to Grahatia and Alice to, you know, finish things out. And I guess I can give more of my thoughts of the end of Shadowbringers as we get closer to that. I still feel like I have like a really strong affinity for Heavensward, since that's like the first expansion you get out with ARR. I actually don't hate ARR, but I think for me my big thing with Final Fantasy XIV is, again, I really like all the expansions. They're not perfect, they have their flaws, but it's a really good story overall. I think Heavensward's still like one of the best ones to me, as well as I think I like Shadowbringers for bringing back the dragon part. But I think, again, Stormblood is still really good. As well as I look forward to Endwalker. But again, like I say, towards the during every expansion, I will not really be able to give a good assessment to like see the overall story for where it is right now. So, but that I think that's my general impression. I think Shadowbringers and Heavensward are my favorites so far. I feel like Stormblood was like the in-between, and it's a really good story in itself. But we'll see how Endwalker is, because, yeah, it's just been a bonkers right all the way through regardless, so.
almost there. This is it, Angelo.
Let's go.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Hold on just a second, folks. I need to go grab something.
Many have been subjected to the Allegan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Yo.
By the gods!
Orionje, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Ascending is like so cool. What do you mean he just jumped on the back of a dragon and just freaking left? Good lord. Oh dang, I'm level 87 as a freaking sage. Oof, got here quick. I want to say I'm towards the dungeon as well. I think. Oh yeah, they were going that direction. Shoot. Hey Pass, what's good? Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out as we keep going with the story. I am currently doing the finale, or getting close. Getting close to the end of Shadowbringers, but I hope you're having a nice one. And as always, y'all, please go check out Pass. Pass is a mutual and friend in the streamer space, as well as a really cool person. So if you're looking for some more good vibes to, you know, check out, there's 2 links you can go hit that follow for and just enjoy it over on, you know, good old YouTube over here. But yeah, I hope you're having a good one. Like I said, I'm getting really, really close to the end of Endwalker, so I'm trying to get there tonight with this pop-up stream. But otherwise, you're just chilling and kind of just enjoying the ambience of the story, since it's getting real serious right now with dragons and villainy happening in real time. Oh, dang. Really? All right then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm about to do a dungeon. I think. Which, I mean, I don't have any issues with that. I just think there's one more before we get to the end of Shadowbringers. Also, where did my captions go? This happens every time during a stream! Hold on. Hold on. Where did they go? Where did me captions go? Come back. What is happening? I know folks can still hear my voice. I know sometimes like the OBS captions, which I apologize, sometimes just dies out when I'm streaming. It just sometimes it does, which is, I apologize, frustrating, especially because captions are super important to be accessible. Let me see if I can do something else to get them to come back. Dang. Why would you do that? Okay, they're back. Sorry about that, y'all. Alright, we can continue. I changed the color a little bit too again, but yeah, we can keep going. To the airship. If I do NPCs for this dungeon, I'll probably do Graha, Alice, and maybe Thancred. Yeah, that makes more sense to me than more than anything. Oh, lol. It's been a minute since I've gone to the the airship site in Udal, so my bad that I'm a little off because I don't come here as often. I usually, as y'all know, I go to Gridania the most. It's my favorite city, state, nation. So, but no, there's no shade to any of them, of course. I just typically don't come down this way. Hastings, Strip. No. No. You are seeing me being directionally challenged in real time. In 4K, in 4K. Okay. The best way to get to the bottom of this is... Did I just make this harder on myself? Oh my god. I do this every friggin' time. I love this though. I love that about me. Alright, I think we just made this like 3 times harder than it needed to be. So let me go back to where I was. We're close to the main aetherite crystal. That's just like not in 4K. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, in real time. In real 4K time, I will get lost in a game, even though y'all, I've been playing this for a year, and you would think I'd be a lot better than to get caught and literally udal, and I still get lost in this area. Because it's not intuitive for me unless I do it like 500,000 times. And I won't lie to you, I'm more familiar with Limta, as shout out to my friends and mutuals, we call it Limta. I'm a bit better when it comes to Limsa than I am with Udal. Even though I need to come over here because this is where you do the gladiator paladin stuff, which I will do as I am going to be a paladin. So I should be better about it, but I'm not. So I'm just, you know, it's just me. Wait, what quest do you have? Oh, this is Viper. Okay. And as a reminder, I clicked on that because I hadn't noticed it before, but that's because Viper is the new class that got introduced with Dawntrail along with Pictomancer. Because Pictomancer's quest is in Gridania, and then I guess Viper's is in over here, which I didn't know. So, good information. Oh yeah, because I need to take the lift person here to what it was. That's what I was wondering. No, I need to go to the airstrip landing. Sorry, that's what I mean. In 4K, in 4K. All right, we made it. That's all that matters. But yeah, since I don't have any of my friends or mutuals on right now, I will probably do the dungeon if we end up doing it with Kopintea, Alisei, and Thancred. Because I'm assuming... Because Thancred's a gunbreaker, so he's a tank. Alisei is a DPS, and I want to say Graha's probably a DPS too. And of course, at this point of the game, y'all, when you do play it, you do want to actually, and I guess the game maybe incentivizes you, I could be wrong, but the game incentivizes you to where you could go back through the dungeons and play with the NPCs because you built trust with them in the game. I don't know how the trust system works because I haven't tried it out too much, but I would like to go back and play with the different NPCs. And it's good practice anyway for Ultimates and Savages and raids because I'm going to be a raider, so yeah. Okay. Yep, I was right. All right, so this is the access to the dungeon. All right. I'm gonna go with NPCs then. Like I said, so Alphano is a scholar. Alisei's a red mage, so I was right. DPS, gunbreaker. Yurion J's Astro. Okay, you're still a sorceress, and Garthy's an all-rounder. I'm gonna go.
Stand ever ready.
Yep, I'm going with these 4. Sorry, these 3. Garty is an all-arounder, but I guess that would make sense. He's super, like, seasoned. He's mastered, like, all the arts. I don't have my nails back on, so it'll be a little bit easier for me to play. Even though I can play Final Fantasy 14 with my like nails when I be looking good. Yeah. The shenangians just chilling on the back of a dragon. All right, let's do this. Actually, let me fix my UI because it's really crunchy. Because I would not make the best decision of. I would not make the best decision to do that right now. Frick. All right, my bad. Don't do that again. Okay. Don't be me. Don't do that in the middle of a dungeon. Don't fix your UI in the middle of a dungeon. Fix it before I never say.
Stubborn.
They're under like glory to be the Empire type of vibe. Oh. I should probably do that too. Oh. Oh, nope. Let's just move a little bit over here. Thank you so much. Oh, we're fighting the dragon? I thought he was with us. Never mind. Ignore me. I was like, oh, it must be a dragon friend. No, it is not. Moving away. I'm just following the map at this point in terms of the shenanigans. And then as an update in terms of my control settings, I primarily play Final Fantasy 14 with keyboard and mouse. I do have it on PlayStation where I can play it with a controller, and I do have an MMO mouse, but I noticed I tend to, especially when I'm in like panic mode, I tend to just default keyboard. So I'm still getting used to it, of course, in terms of the different controls, but just know that's why if I look like I'm stalling for a second, it's because my brain's trying to get used to like going purely MMO mouse, because that's my ultimate goal with keyboard and mouse. But I figure, like I say all the time, it takes me a while to get used to things, so you can judge me a little bit if you want to. That's kind of why I like sometimes I take a second to think about things. Plus, it's generally helpful for me, as I've talked about on stream, where I have gotten used to being a healer at the point where most of the healer commands I have tend to be bucketed in the same spot. So I put like the healing things that I do in the same area, the magic spells I can use, and that type of thing, if that makes sense. So it's really nice in that regard when you kind of get used to stuff, but yeah. Let's do that. Ooh, let me get out of the way. Yep, see what I did? I didn't really use the oh shit button, but I didn't help myself right there. Alright, we can get the heck up out of here. Where's my map? Okay. Going this way. Oh god. Alright, no mercy whatsoever. I feel like the game's at that point where they just now fling monsters at you. They go, hey, you're going to have to get good really quick. Otherwise, we're going to kill you. And I'm like, that's cool. I don't mind it. It's kind of disrespectful, but they said by level 80, you should have your ish together completely. The thing about like Astro and Sage, though, I will say, is that it's nice that you can kind of move around and do stuff versus White Mage. You definitely, I feel like I stay still a little bit more. But overall, you'll notice, which I think Ginky and other folks have pointed out about me, I will like run far away from the enemy and just do attacks from far away, which is why I think magical DPS works for me. Like, a lot better. Oh, dang. There's that really messed up tower that I'm afraid of. Well, this guy looks fun. No, he does not. Well, let's do this. But I don't like it either way. That's got to be some BS. Oh. Oh, God. Nope, 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 nope. We're already messing up the mechanics. I don't know what this does. Ooh, I didn't like that. Oh, what the
Let's give them a show.
You know what? Why don't I just stay by my partner and stop acting up right now? It would be smart. Holy Jesus. Does it matter if I stack on top of that? So my theory was right. Don't ask me how I figured that out. I just made a theory in my head and it kind of worked out maybe. All I'm saying is that this game at this point, I feel like in Shadowbringers, they really emphasize that you need to know what the crap you're doing at this point. Because if not, good luck. The game is going to try to kill you. Like, immediately. And they're not getting about that.
You underestimate me.
I feel like I only know that mechanic because the Armada raids almost tried to choke me out, and it was disrespectful. And I feel like I still have, like, low-key the trauma from that. This. Take this off me, thank you so much. I don't want it. Oh, why did I die? Damn it. Probably died in the most ignorant way. Rude. My first clue probably should have been the fact that I went towards the thing. Because I think what I saw with that mechanic is that you have to go towards the lightning ball to get the lightning to come off of you so you can actually not get KO'd. Otherwise, it's just an insta-kill like you just saw. And I guess that one didn't work for my purposes that I was trying to accomplish. And I died as a result. Oh, I love when I screw myself over in a game. But it's fine. As I've been saying all day, we live and we learn according to Sonic the Hedgehog. It's great. Hold on. Alright. What did I need to do on that one? Alright, you big old cat, demon, evil thing. Let's try that again one more time. And then this time, let me make sure I do that, and do that. All the things. There we go. Go ahead and smack him, it's fine. I appreciate you, Paz, yeah. It's one of those things where, like, again, I try to be, like, give myself grace, which is why I give a lot of people grace in this game, because this game can be really rough. What did I do wrong that time? Oof. Alright, let me see something. Am I supposed to go towards the rod to not die? Because maybe I did that wrong. Like, the Shadowbringers, I will say the Shadowbringers freaking, oh, got it. Okay, I figured it out. You gotta go towards one that isn't already, like, completely messed up. Like, you have to put the lightning on the rod that isn't already, like, connected to an AoE. So that's what I did, because I was at the wrong one. Hold on a second. Okay. And as I was saying, like the thing about Shadowbringers is that this part of the game is not like Final Fantasy 14 is not designed to be super challenging, so you could still get through pretty decently well. But I do think the game does expect you to have some will about you in regards to mechanics and how to like fight and play the game in terms of shenanigans. And of course, like once you do a dungeon, I feel like it's not hard to do the next time. Except for like a few, which the ones I don't like, which again, I don't hate anything. I just have ones I prefer not to do in terms of what I mean by like. But one of the Near Armada raids, as well as like the Asian fight, is always pain in the butt. All right, you got the lightning redirected, because Jesus. Oh, it's the rods. I was going towards the... Never mind. I was going towards the bows. It's the rods.
Allow me.
Surprisingly, though, this isn't like the worst dungeon I've ever done. In terms of like mechanics. Guys, with this thing. Again, disrespectful. Alright, we did that. What's in the treasure chest, though? You know what? I will take that because I need to actually. One thing I will say this for folks who will play Final Fantasy 14. You should definitely put materia on your weapons. I have not done that once this game, so I have nerfed myself tremendously. You don't have to be me. You don't have to be me.
You're in trouble. Let's split up.
Oh, hello. And as always, y'all, when I'm playing through the dungeons, just know if I'm a little quiet, it is, as a reminder, it's not because I'm ignoring you or not paying attention to the chat. It's mainly because I am locked in trying not to die, as I say every single time. Appreciate your patience, because I feel like I can, like, do stuff when I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, but sometimes my brain's just like, I need to be able to process what is happening as I try to not die and make sure our party stays awake and alive. Oh, I just noticed we were fighting with Emmerich. My bad. This is what I mean, where I'm like, I'm not able to multitask. But that was cool. Plus, it's an all-out assault, so we need everybody all hands on deck in terms of the Alliance right now.
Oh, no, you don't.
What the fuck? Oh, that was her. Alright, cool. I was like, it was a massive area of attack, and that didn't look cute. At least for them. Okay, I'm going this way. Yeah, welcome in, Zeno. Let me give you a shout out. As always, y'all, please go check out Friends and Mutuals in the space. Zeno doesn't stream as often, but you can still go check it out. As well as a mod and my friend. But yeah, I'm doing the dungeon, the last one, since I know folks would want to come by and see the finale, but I didn't make the assumption. So I was like, I'll just do it with good old Scions. Since, I mean, there will be other dungeons and you're all going to be able to fight with me as I scream and holler about what's going to happen in Endwalker. Hope you're having a nice one. Oh. I'm glad they moved. Holy Holy, that was bad. Shit. I definitely did not notice those beams were so active, and that's probably not the smartest idea to be right in front of them when they're doing that. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Do that. Okay. What do you mean? Go right there. Excuse?
Allow me.
Well, we're definitely putting up a fight, that's for sure. Oh, damn, we're still doing that beam attack too? I bet. Oh, God.
Allow me.
Okay, Attic! Oof! Forgot about the cannons! Laura! Good, I didn't have to stand in front of those things when they're beaming. Yep, that's great. Let's be here. Let's be here. There we go. Oh my God. They're just throwing everything at us.
Allow me.
Thank crit. What do you freaking mean? I went to the corner. That is bonkers.
Allow me.
God, I hate that so much. Girl, it's a Monday. What you doing? I'm crying. I told y'all though I was gonna stream tonight. I did say it. I said it. Oh, sweet butter biscuit. God. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Yeah. I did say it though. I didn't lie. I said I was gonna do a pop-up stream randomly on Monday. Cause it'd be a good time to try to finish this. Even though I hate everything that's happening right now. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I hated that. Oh, where are we go? Oh. Oh. And as always, y'all, please go check out Genki, fellow friend mutual in the streamer space. Really cool person. Also plays really dope games over on Twitch. If you're looking for another person to follow who's super cool, you should go check it out. But welcome in. And did say. So I love the way I heard that in your voice, Genki. Like, it's on Monday. What you doing on? Because, yes, I don't stream on Mondays. It's typically not a thing, but I decided to because, yes. It might have been oh my God. It might have been a mistake in regards to the shenanigans of this dungeon, but you know, we're making it doing what we can. Oh God. should definitely have that on here. The way I would have helped you with this if I didn't take a mini itis nap. Nah, you're good, Kinky. No worries. I completely understand. Like, people still got lives and things going on. Well, I appreciate game with you and everybody else, of course. You know, I respectfully understand that stuff happens. And Mondays are Mondays still, no matter what. So, you're good. I hope you had a good nap, though, because let me tell you, good food and a nap, I appreciate it. 10 out of 10 combo. Oh, God. Plus, this one hasn't been completely horrible in terms of going through it. I think the first thing set me up because of the whole lightning rod situation, but I got it eventually. So I think this is the last dungeon before for Endwalker. I think, anyway. I'm gonna get the treasure chest. Where am I going? Oh, we get on dragons! Oh! Oh. Hi, Misa. Welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. And as always, y'all, please go check out other friends and mutuals who play Final Fantasy 14 who are super cool and play other dope games. Misa's one of them. Go check it out. We're doing some dope things over on Twitch. You'll have a good time. I promise. But yes, house hunting was fun. We have some good, exactly, as Ginky is saying, we got some good spots. We got some good choices. We have to, I think we have to put in the bid for it though, which I think we're gonna do sometime soon. And then it's all steps ago. Because we're gonna plan housewarming party and everything. It's gonna be lit. And of course, a certain city nation won by default by the FC members. You were like, we're gonna go here for sure because of beach vibes. And I'm not mad about having an Eternal Beach episode. Ooh. I don't need to use this, but I'm gonna use it anyway. No, the hot spring cave kind of was the goal there. Which I'm not mad. Shout out to the crew, the FC. Y'all know who you is. Picked a good spot. Gonna have summer parties. It's gonna be lit. Let's see. Are they going this way? Yeah. Whoa! I got instantly damaged. I deserve that a little bit. Excuse you, turtle. Exactly. I am not the tank. Go after Thancred. That's what his job is for. Oh, shoot. So apparently we synced in with a lot of Final Fantasy 14 players who were like, oh, that plot? Yes. That's interesting, though. I did not know that. But that makes sense, because it is a really nice spot, honestly. I am not mad about the mine sink across the community in terms of that spot. Okay. Oh, Lunar Bahamut literally is the final boss. Okay, cool. It's given Stormblood homage again, which I'm not mad. I'm just low-key concerned because, woo, dragon fight. A friend of mine wanted that spot very much, so I knew about it. Nice, that's so interesting. Hey, I'm not mad. Real recognize real in terms of taste in regards to like plots and stuff for housing, so I think that's really cool. It's a really nice spot too, and I think like the shots and stuff that you posted and everything could be really fun in that area too. Okay. I have no context for fighting Lunar Bahamut, so this is gonna be fun for me. I will get the Kulfer though, in terms of all this materia. Now, if I die a couple times, won't be surprised. Not expecting it to be very nice to fight. Or very easy, but you know what? All hands on deck, it's fine. We'll figure it out.
Prepare yourself.
I feel like it would not be the best idea to be in front of him when he did that. Old stack. Shoot. Oh, I didn't like that. That's about to do. I don't like it. The fuck is this? Oh. Oh. Oh.
Stubborn.
I'm not gonna lie, my default is just to run whenever I see my party run. As a healer, I just don't even bother to think about it sometimes now. And I don't notice that about me because I'm so geek scared. I'm always like, if the tank is running, I'm running too. I don't even care. Oh, what the fuck mechanic is this? I don't know what this does. I'm really low-key scared. Am I supposed to go in the... Oh, it's the corners, it's the corners, it's the corners, it's the corners. It's the corners, it's the corners, it's the corners, it's the corners, it's the corners. Oh, it's the corners! No, I didn't like that! Oh. We're just gonna keep doing practice for like, you know what? That's sad. That's sad. Oh, oh! I didn't like that as a healer. To get out of here. I don't like that. I don't approve at all. Oh God. Oh my word. Oh, hiss this shit again. Alright, I'm going where they're going. You ain't gotta tell me twice. Where we going? Where we going? Where we going? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, I didn't even do that. It's okay. Oh my God. here? Here? Oh no, it wasn't there! It wasn't there! Don't do what I just did. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm gonna go towards the wall. I don't know. Oh shit. Jesus, that didn't look cute. Thancred, I need you to not do that. There you go, buddy. You know, it's cool. No, it is not. I didn't like that either. Shoot. Stack. Well, that was slightly panicky, but I still made it. I still hated that. I say that every time and then end up like, yeah, that was a really cool dungeon. I don't know what's wrong with me. I think I might just be a little bit like somebody who's just like, oh, I just want to learn. And then we'll figure out, why was the first blasphemy harder than Bahamut? What's happening? It's like that thing that I say where like the basic like orgo problems I don't get, but the Harvard level organic chemistry problems I'll instantly get. It's just wild. Okay, we did it. Oh god. Oh, sweating a little bit. Oh. All right, cool. I'm just gonna take it. Getting up out of there. Yes to the freaking music. That is Heaven's Ward. I will never stop talking about Heaven's Ward. I'm sorry. It's not gonna happen. Okay, I'll lie. We're actually in 5.5 right now. We're in the Death Until Dawn. So we're in patch 5.5. And we are about to get to 5.55. So we are literally 3 to 4 quests away from getting to Endwalker. My bad. I thought we were in 5.4. Ignore me. Clearly. I am probably going to get to the top of Endwalker, so I'm going to finish out this quest line.
The dragons chose their friends well.
Oh, sorry. Let me rephrase that, because that quest line is the incorrect way to say it. I am going to try to get to Endwalker tonight. I don't think I'm going to go through any of the MSQ unless the cutscenes are short, which I highly doubt that. But yeah, I'm going to be going for a little while longer to get to Endwalker. Because
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
sorry, I'm looking at the it's probably not the best idea to go through the chat to see what quest if I completed or not. But let me just look at my thing that I use when I'm streaming. Yeah, because I only have and of course my thing would glitch as soon as I say that. I only have 4 more quests after this to do, so I'm pretty much just gonna go ahead and queue us up for Endwalker, including watching the trailer and everything too tonight.
fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice. The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Guardians who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day. And
I didn't mean to do that. My bad.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
What do you mean? Oh, the squishy noises. I hate it.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Oh no, shit.
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now.
Yeah, y'all gotta go. I don't like where this is going. This is actually horrifying in the worst way. Damn. What do you mean it's Ifrit?
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Oh, boy, oh. Please. You know what? You know what? I hate it. I hate that we get a victory and then this happens. Damn, they always give us like a false positive. And it's not like a false positive. It's more like they give us something positive and then I feel like since Shadowbringers, or not even just since Shadowbringers, it's like every expansion they give us something good and then they gut punch you in the face the next second. And I need them to be both alive, but I feel like it's not going to be the case. Oh, God. I love how they said undetected as if that's not a freaking death flag. So my inkling is these towers are using their ether, similar to what we've done when we making people get cured of the tempered, to summon primals and monsters that can devastate people. Oh, gotcha. Sure, thanks for the notice. Again, because me not paying attention and being absorbed in the story. I'll jump in there in a second. So I don't know how them squishy things are, but it reminds me of Sea of Stars. For those of you who remember from Sea of Stars, the boss fight with the Minty, the lady, I forget her name, but she turned into a monster, and it reminds me of like the amalgamation of the different like squishy organs and stuff in the areas that we went to, and that was just disturbing. So I hate it again. It's great. We love it so much. Okay, I think everything's good. I'm gonna do critical hit. Also, shout out to the folks who made the models, because that reaction that Alphano just had, I appreciated the way that they just did that, where you're just like, nope, you're lying to me type of thing. I really appreciated that. That's very subtle, but very thoughtful. Poor baby. Oof. Because, I mean, I think of, like, Tesleen with Alice, and then Alphano with the situation. So, I feel like these kids be going through it. And to say I don't have the feelings, too. I just feel particularly, like, my thread with the story is that I always consider Alice and Alphano as, like, them having their coming of age story throughout all of the expansions. And when you're going through constant amount of grief, death, like cruelty and stuff, it is a very shock jock to a teenager, and they're only like 16, 17, so this is garbage. But this is why we have adults. So, cuz good lord. And of course, Estinian is like the big brother to Alice and Alphano, which I do appreciate their relationship. So I think he would be somebody who would be great to talk to him, because, I mean, it's scary when your friend's hurt. So, yeah. Hi there, Genki! Hello! I'm gonna send you a party invite as you are G-posing right now. I see the magic happening. Where exactly am I going? The Alchemist Guild is closest location. Got it. My poor baby Alphano is just like, my friend got wounded, and I'm like, yep, it's not a great time. It's not a great moment. It sucks. I do this every time I go to Udal. I just low-key get lost everywhere in this area, and it's wild. Anyway. This is like a slightly scenic route, because I need to get used to this anyway. Because again, I will be coming back and forth to this area because I want to do Gladiator and Paladin. So it's worthwhile to kind of be a little scenic so I can get used to it a little bit more. With Limsa, it's not so bad. It's more like there's just so many different entryways that I think I just sometimes get lost unintentionally by accident. Versus, I don't know, Gridania just makes the most sense in my mind. But I'm super biased, clearly, because that was where I stayed for most of the game in ARR. And I will happily do it again and Final Fantasy XIV Mobile. Which, yes, y'all, I am going to play that game. I think I'll actually play as a white mage or a paladin, since I think those are the two classes I did see that you can play on the phone. Oh, my bad! My bad! You walked up on me too quick. I was too quick on my hands. There we go. There we go. We fixed it. Oh, I get to have a character interaction with Fordona. Nice. Okay. Nice to see you too. Yeah, I'm not gonna yell at the poor boy. He's worried about his friend, and we are worried about. We're all worried about him, so I understand.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! You need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot will be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Banger line. And agree. Well, not to riff for a second, but listen. as somebody who considers themselves to be practical, I understand that sometimes when you see the way the world is, you want to kind of be realistic and not have ambitions and goals and be nihilistic, but it's those ideals and dreams that drive you to be able to make a difference, and if it's something that's really worthwhile and meaningful, it will take a lot to extinguish it. But I love the way, which I won't spoil this for those of you who are currently playing Metaphor like I am, but no, not Metaphor. This is some Arcane. Which, again, I am now going to talk about Arcane, so if you haven't seen it, please tune out for 2 seconds so I don't spoil it for you. But I love the way that Victor said it towards the end of the series, when he said something again to, and for context a little bit, like, Victor's character becomes, like, not Jesus, but he pretty much becomes, like, this omnipotent presence and magical being. And he is able to help them solve the problem that is what's going on via Jace's character, where Jace was the character who taught him that something along the lines of not having like ideals or a vision or her pursuit of something is mindless and is something that doesn't feel good and is pointless. Where basically Victor realized that there's no such thing as perfection. So it goes on with that line he will say is, perfection is the enemy of good. Because there's never anything that's fully good or bad, but it doesn't mean having ideals or visions for a better future for people or doing some good for the world. It's something you shouldn't try to do. And I think it's easy for people who have been through a lot of stuff. Which again, I'm not knocking people for, because Fordona's points are valid, especially if you've been through a lot of stuff. But it's that idealism and that visionariness, that visionary aspect of people, along with Victor saying that too in Arcane, that I think is really, really dope. But again, I'm biased. I lean towards being more of an Alphino type person because nothing good would ever come about if people just gave the fuck up, excuse my language. And I don't like being around people who are very much like, there's no point. Which there's true. We all have a limited amount of time here, and you don't know who's going to, you don't know when someone's time is coming up or when something just won't work out, and sometimes dreams and ambitions just do have to change. But I love Estinian saying this and confronting her about it because, again, the people who are known and who create community are the ones who still pursue those quotations foolish ambitions versus the folks who just kind of settle in and kind of just give up. So it's not on the soapbox, it's just my opinion. Of course, you don't have to take what I'm saying as the end all be all of things, but that's why I tend to appreciate that in terms of that visionary part of humans as well as just people in terms of creativity versus getting caught up in the rigidity that people get in, that things are just the way they are because they are. Because I'm the type of person where I'll ask people, like, does it have to be that way? And why not change it if it's this way that you want it to be? But I mean, I recognize some people might think that's naive, but I actually think it's more bold, to be honest with you. It's bold to have a vision that people don't understand until it actually happens versus, like he said, there's so many realists in the world. We need some folks who have ideals, who actually can see a better tomorrow. But look at Final Fantasy XIV philosophizing again. I mean, that's a Final Fantasy thing in general. They like to philosophize like that, but I think it's a really good, like, question. And Alphino is having another shock jock to his, like, growth edge, which I'm like, this poor boy cannot get to break in any expansion at all. But then this makes sense because there's a slight spoiler, which is not really a huge one because I've seen some of Endwalker. It does make sense then to what I'm assuming is why Alphino becomes a sage after very soon, which I think is fitting of his character. But y'all know I'm biased too. I love Alphino and Alce. I love them as characters. I really do. I really do appreciate the science, and I love them particularly. Like, Alphino's like tiny, my tiny son of a character. Yep. More bureaucracy and to figure out what the frick's going on. This sucks. Again. Senian being bonehead Batman in the corner. Yeah, that kid's not okay.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold.
Also, Arenvold is MVP. I put him up there with Moonbrea and Harsafont. Like, again, I love NPCs like that. I just do. Shout out to them. Great characters.
It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
I have a theory how it's done, but I don't like that theory, and I'm gonna be quiet till they tell us. But I still hate it as we go into Endwalker. Anyway, I'm being quiet.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak. Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, We shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Is Senian like, I gotta go. I love him, but he's like, I gotta go. I don't like parties. There's too many people here. Senian's like, fine. He's so grumpy. Avoiding the Baldessian woman. He knows better.
You must always avoid that Baldessian woman.
He's like, I'm not gonna start no BS with her. And I'm like, you right though. You know better. Oh my god, that is beautiful. It's like, you know better than that. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Oh, I just saw a glitch. Face the wall a little bit, but it's fine.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
That makes sense story-wise. So for context, Sharlayan has been brought up in a few different places since I've played the game. Also, for those of you who remember from the Sage questline, the person we met is from there, as well as some nefarious things are going on per the fact that you can get Sage became a thing in Endwalker, so we are definitely in Endwalker territory. Cool. That's awesome. I'm excited.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus.
So they pulled an Ishgard? That makes sense.
But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Was it Crystarium? Or was it near the end of the Dragon Song War? I feel like it was the end of Heaven's Word. Because Hydaelyn's voice they heard in the Crystarium, but she didn't speak directly to me until the end of Heaven's Word. It's been a minute.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the first, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
I appreciate what you're saying, Urianje, but I don't know. This is kind of suspicious.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reem. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Uriange's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan,
and their research on the ethereal sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Sorry.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing.
Right.
I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less.
Alpha with the minds, exactly.
And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Yes, Ascendian finally joins the Scions! Jesus! Man, it's Broody Batman, but I still love him.
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Oh boy, here we go. It's giving Kingdom Hearts Graveyard, but not Keyblades. I still hate it though.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, Admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Girl, I know you gonna be acting up. You better flex. I love it. These kids are wild, but I'm here for it. I mean, everybody's suspicious at this point. I'm screeching, but I'm here for the food. Nice. I'm crying. Stenian's like, my bestie's there. I appreciate him and love him, but I don't want to see him to ask me where I've been lately. He does that. I'm crying. Well, some you said hi though. It's all good. Stenian is so funny. This way. And I can fly. That does help. That does help a lot.
Yes, usually.
It'd be great if I can fly and not run into walls, though. Oh my butter biscuit. Nope. 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 Ignore me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Where am I going? I'm going in the wrong direction. Nobody saw that. You did, but it's fine.
You can also fly over the buildings.
Oh no, where I went, it was blocking me. So I was like, haha, wasn't the right direction in the wall. There we go. Good to actually fly where I can go over tiny buildings. Oh, what's up, Ian? Let's go. Oh, wow.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Ah! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
You made the second post that posted in the science. Ooh. Kinky, that is so fire. I appreciate this so much. I'm sobbing.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
I beg your pardon?
I'm sorry. Emering's still like my favorite, but the way he's so what says I beg your pardon. And everybody's face is low key. Like all the people, no shade, who are like pristine royalty are just like whatever. And then everybody who's just more casual, like, oh, what was that? What are we supposed to do with that reaction? Oh my god. I think, again, shout out to the writers for the Warrior of Light. Because my character's just like, oh, that yell was something. I don't know how to take that. Okay.
What is it, Yoya? Do not express your passion thus.
I'm crying.
A little Chrissy will outdose, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
I appreciate you, Emmerich. You are always going to be best. I look forward to getting a plushie of you. But dang, did you really got to ask me about it? Because I'm just here to do my adventurer thing. It's fine. Okay, let's go. Exactly. Like, let me think about it. Yeah, the Grand Company of Eorzea makes sense.
But that's the name I...
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Aw, I'm glad we did that for him. Yay.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Sure. Go be emotional about it. It's fine. I get it. Right, as if you have to ask me, honestly. Let's see. The company we keep. Okay. He's right over here. Geeky, I'm here for these G poses. I'm just letting you know that immediately. To Gridania we go! Huzzah!
The things people name their characters sometimes.
Right though in this game. Yep.
I literally just saw somebody name their character Nigerian Prince.
Of course they did. I'm just gonna let it speak for itself. Never change, Final Fantasy XIV community. Yep. Pass. Hi, Dee. It's lovely to see you. It's been a minute. I hope you're doing well. I'm currently finishing up the Shadowbringers storyline to get to Endwalker tonight in terms of shenanigans, but I hope you've been doing great. It's lovely to see you. Here with Zeno and Genki running around. Shenanigans. love this place. It's been a hot minute since I've been over here, though. No, for sure. Yeah, everybody's doing pretty good. Just doing what we can as always, too. Yeah, yeah. And I gotta hope the same for you. Um, dailies and the dances. Yeah, I have to not stay up too late today, so as long as we get through them quickly, it's fine. I have a really early morning appointment I gotta drive to, so. But yeah, it should be fine. No worries. You can talk about more once I'm done as well, too. But yeah. Thanks for letting me know. 'Cause I'm, like, zoned in on the story. Oh. No! Hi, Jinx! Welcome in! Let me give you a shout out. As always, y'all, please go check out Jinx. Super cool. Streams, does art. Really awesome person. Another Final Fantasy 14 player and everything. So if you're looking for the person to follow, you should go check it out. So,
made this wonderful Fugi that I'm using.
yes. For example, the Fugi is lit that Zeno is using. So you should go check it out. It's great. Go commission. Support. Indeed. Yes. But no, this is a pop-up stream because I wanted to get through the story for Shadowbringers. I'm pretty much at the end at this point. Like, I've got like one more quest after this one, and then we're in Endwalker. It's always cool to hear you enjoying the game, the story, its characters, and always hearing about your opinions and theories about the story. Super dope. I appreciate that, Pass. That means a lot. I think we often talk about, like, I love RPGs because there's just so much that you can talk about. And the stories are really good, and I just really have just enjoyed all of Final Fantasy 14 a lot. That does not spare you or YouTube from the fish napping I'm about to commit to. I'm screeching. You know what? That's fair. I get it. I appreciate you. I do be tripping hard playing this game as much as I enjoy it. It does get all the things out of me because holy crap. The fact that I even know where they were saying immediately is, again, I know Gridania like the back of my hand. that's because I've pretty much been here the entire time. I think there's an aetherite crystal right by where I need to go. Yeah. Conjurers Guild. Shout out to my white mages and my conjurers, because let me tell you how I know this place a little too well, because I was running back and forth here for so long. Yep. And as a reminder, my favorite city nation is Gridania. Like everywhere else, but I always will have a special place in my heart for Gridania. Also, I'm here enjoying the stream knowing full I gotta finish one final group essay. It's not difficult or long, but because of it being simple, I get into SpongeBob procrastination mode. No worries. I appreciate you joining, as always, Paz. But, you know, you got this in terms of your essay. I am crying, Jinx. Lol. I just like the elves. I do. I like elves and fairies and magic. Which is probably why Shadowbringers is still a thing, too. I'm crying, D.
Elder Seeds here. I thank you for granting me this audience.
Oh, I've never seen his dad. So, for a little bit of context, and I can explain it here, I have seen some of the art of Alphino and Alice's parents. Of course, I wasn't going to say anything until we got to this point, but the fact that he's here is cool. Foreheads. Oh my god, Genki. Well, where he was just trying to write a paper on what he learned in boating school comes up to the. Yeah, I'm crying. Crying.
I am Fortuno Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
I am screaming, D. Well, I mean, I'm not mad about it. And I appreciate this factoid. Well, that's something.
As do you both. Amelians will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals.
No worries, D. That definitely makes sense, because, yeah, in terms of Mateus.
Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
Oh, no.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Oh, well.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole.
Oh?
This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
I think you're sounding a bit soft, C, or I could just be deaf. I can turn up my mic. I don't know if folks can hear me okay. It might just be me because I know I haven't adjusted my mic settings, but it's also me making random noises as I'm listening to people talk. Oh God.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine that Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline.
Oh no.
But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear. I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alize, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Did you just disown your whole children in front of me, sir? Oh my God.
What?
Father. How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Oh my God, dude. These are your kids. What?
Master Fortuno, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
Oh my God. Also, I will say this. The reason why I'm sensitive to that is that, again, I can't speak for anybody but myself. I have a great relationship with my parents, but I recognize not everybody has a great relationship with their parents, so it just hurts me to see, like, actual parents disown their children. Like, that hurts my soul so much. like, or their parental units, because I don't want to see people have like a nuclear family structure, but that's awful.
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
D.
Father, wait! Don't bother, Alize.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Oh my god. What? Hi, Sigma. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Fuck y'all's dad, respectfully. That was rough. I'm so sorry. Grazia keeping it real. Dang. I'm so sorry, y'all. That is messed up beyond belief. Yes, Paz. Basically, and this will kind of go back to Heavensward. So similar to what happened in Heavensward, where originally Ishgard would not intervene when the primals were attacking and things were going wild until we got an emissary, aka Hersefront. Shout out to him. OG, rest in peace. Ishgard has had a similar position to Charleon, where they decided to not intervene to help Eorzea. So I always think of it like Wakanda, where in Marvel, Wakanda decided not to intervene with the world in terms of turmoil and war to protect themselves. And with them, Charleon doesn't like to intervene and doesn't want to, and just believes in, I guess, gaining knowledge and learning things and just staying kind of neutral in the space of war. So Alphino and Alice are from that area because that's, you just saw their dad, who we met them at the beginning of this because they came to Eorzea for various reasons. And then we all became scions and have been on this adventure together for the last couple of expansions. But he pretty much said, like, we're not intervening, and because you have been abroad and have become foolish, I disown you. Which, again, I'm sensitive to that because, like, without, of course, putting anybody that knows on the spot, I do know people who have had those kind of interactions with their family, were being disowned and stuff, and I just, it hurts me to see people do that to people in regards to their kin. Found family or not, like, it doesn't have to be blood related, but I love families in, like, communities. It just sucks to see that he just did that in front of all of us, especially in front of everybody. I don't know this man. I didn't even know that was I knew that was their dad, but I didn't know him like that. So that was just bonkers. But yes, he pretty much disowned them on the spot because the reason why I'm assuming, which we'll probably get in Endwalker, a little bit more context, is that Louis Soir is Alphino and Alice's grandfather, who did help Eorzea survive the last calamity in sacrifice. So I'm assuming there's some maybe bad blood around that too, because losing your dad to war is not easy. So I'm not excusing him disowning them, but I am understanding that he's probably held a lot of grief behind that, and what happened. So, about to just grab them both. Never talk to my son or daughter again. Yeah, and then Ibombe, exactly. Wakanda. We love Black Panther. Okay. Figured. I did accidentally spoil myself for 2 seconds, but I'm wondering if a certain person who I just mentioned, who is currently in Ishgard's government, can do something, a little something, since they also pulled some BS like this in Heaven's Ward until they realized, hey, we might actually die if y'all don't help us. That'd be great. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, like, do I think Ishgard and Charleon shouldn't help? I think they should help. But I do think that some of the threads in the story is that the reason why Ishgard and Charleon, I don't know Charleon's story yet, we're going to find out in Endwalker, but the reason why Ishgard didn't interfere in the first place was because it was out of protection for their knowledge and who they were, and they were already ensonged in the Dragon Song War. So I understand the hesitation. It doesn't make it right, though, but I understand. Similar to what happened with Wakanda and Black Panther, which was a metaphor for, like, coming together to do things, and versus, you know, if you open your culture and world stuff up to the world, people will take and culturally appropriate, and a bunch of other factors in play. So as a lot of that at play that I'm getting, but I think I'm pulling some threads too because I've done the Sage story, and the way that I forget her name who we meet for the Sage quest line, but the way she was talking about the Forum, yeah. And of course, like, the thread with Ishgard was that they were in religious dogma that had gone too wild, and of course Emmerich's dad was lying to everybody in terms of things. So to your point, Jinx, they had their own problems, but I'm drawing that thread in the sense of why he's not, yeah. But that's what I'm saying, like, there's got to be something sus about that, because these towers are all over Eorzea, so there is no way in hell they haven't noticed that and aren't, like, not telling us the full story. And given the Louis Swa point, there's something else here. Because I don't think if you cared that much for your dad that you would be all the way full in to disown your children that quickly. But I know family says stuff that's harsh to each other at times too. So we'll see. I could be wrong. He could just be an a-hole. It's cool. But yeah. Damn. Not that mayo is spicy. I'm screeching right now. Yeah. I mean, I'm a sage, so it kind of tracks in terms of the story for me to finish the sage quest line and then go to Charleon, to be honest with you. Oh, dang. We didn't even get a moment. Jesus. Fan Daniels with him, huh? Joy. I mean, he's kind of sadistic. Not even like kind of, he just is. So the fact that he's already causing mayhem is not surprising. That man got a lot of stuff going on. Also, this is the last quest of Shadowbringers. Once I finish this one, we are officially in Endwalker. Hi, y'all. There's a big old party out here.
You don't want to know what Sigma's doing right now.
I'm not gonna ask. I'm just going to go ahead and make I'll make Ginky the party leader, and y'all can, you know, invite Jinx and Sigma for shenanigans, and I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go teleport after saying hi to everybody right now. Cause it's like it's a party. Yes, everybody showed up to the party. Soul of Solaris pulled up to the stream. I mean, Gigi and Zeno were here, but yes, more of the free company showed up. I sent you the party link, Gigi. You could invite Sigma and Jinx. There you go. Cause yes. Exactly, Paz. Oh, no worries. I still respect it though, D, in terms of your point. You know, allyship, being dope. Saw goodie in the hoodie. I understand. Yeah, we're gonna have to get you acquainted with the mods soon. I'm screeching. I'm gonna stay vanilla, but I do like seeing the dark arts. I will just say it that way. Oh, why did I come down here? Lol. Making mistakes, going down to the thing. When wait, it's right here. I just walked right past it. Lol. Oh, 4 donuts right here. Let's go, friendship!
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Something's wrong, isn't it? I figured.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Oh my god. Yo, get it just so you can see the... Okay, somebody's just gonna have to share their screen so I can see what y'all are talking about. Since I'm vanilla.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them. I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owly once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
I appreciate you, Fordona, because it's very true. This reminds me of that C.S. Lewis quote where it's like every little thing makes a difference and adds up. Something like that. I could have the exact phrasing wrong. But yes, you don't have to have the, I call it the glitz and glimmer and the sexy to make a difference in people's lives.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
I'm gonna leave the party so I can finish this last thing. I didn't know there was a solo duty.
Yes.
Oh, joy. Well, I'll be back. Dang. I thought it was just gonna be cutscenes and we're moving forward, but nope.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlene, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know?
I am crying. But I'm screaming that it's the Sinian saying that.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Am I concerned? Yes. Will I just have to get over it now? Probably. Holy shit. Well, nothing like a good old battle to just start all the shenanigans off. about that time where they're just like, let's just throw the whole thing at everybody. Oh, if I get to play as a red mage. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Figured as much. Let's see. Got it. Okay. That's just a hot bar. Got it. All right. Okay. Graha's the tank, so that'll be helpful because I'm just a wee DPS. Do I have to attack them first? I can. I might as well. So I might not be good for it now. I will say this. If anybody remembers, and shout out to those of you who were around when I was doing this initially when I was playing as White Mage, the class that I actually low-key was starting to move on was Blue Mage. So shout out to the red and blue mages, the limited classes out here, because they're actually really cool. And y'all, I love being a magic caster, so I'm default always gonna have love for the magic folk. Before I let Graha die, though, that'd be great not to let that happen.
Just the beginning.
Yeah, I figured there would be a big bad. I also appreciate playing this Alice. Ooh, I hate that. Oh, that was not a good decision to go that way. I die from really, really bad things. It's because I obviously am clumsy, so that's on me. That kind of marker. Got it. Oh, I probably shouldn't let Kopintea die either. There we go. That'd be great.
This confused me too. Click on Angelo.
Oh, I was like, what? What am I supposed to do? Oh God, what's he doing now? Actually, I'm gonna BRB. I need to go use the restroom for half a second, so that way I don't get too caught up because this is a long battle cutscene. So I'll BRB real quick. Enjoy the ambience of the dangerous tension music for like 2 seconds. All right, I'm back. I love how I'm playing as an Astro as if I don't play as Astro, but anyway. Good to know. He's got slightly different spells, but okay. Oh, Lunar Odin, God. All right, well, at least you got a gunbreaker with us. Go ahead, exactly, Blake. Go ahead and handle that Thancred, because... Use fixed sign on what I missed it. Oh, got it. Don't got it. Oh, that was 6. Okay, my bad. My brain's not like processing that fast enough. I did, you know. What? Actual hell. Alright, cool. I hate that.
My turn.
Of course. Jeez. Oh, sweet nuggets. I didn't move fast enough.
Away with you!
Where'd this man go? Now I'm probably not the best spot to be in, but it's okay. I figured. So the game kind of messed up having me be an Omni healer. Somebody who wanted to Loki play Blue Mage for a second, because I actually kind of fooled around with those things for a half second. Well, okay, let me put it this way. I did, like, technically unlock the Blue Mage quest line. I haven't done anything on it on my other account, but, you know, that's what I did. Oh my god, I gotta fight Bravana? Oh, I'm playing as Kopintea. Oh, let me be quiet, because I don't know if I've done his class yet. Shit. This game is rude. Who am I playing though? No. Okay, that's not that bad.
Yeah, he has some wacky stuff.
It's kind of a mix between a DPS and a white mage.
He's like all 3 classes, really.
Yeah, he's an all-around, which I saw when I did the NPC thing, which I was like, oh, okay, Kopintea.
Also, congrats, I failed on the Urianger part so many times on that.
Oh, no, thank you. Yeah, again, Urianger is just a really overpowered Astro, which I was not mad about. Yeah, they made him a little too strong, and I'm like, excuse you? Why are you that strong? they gave us Cure too, because what in the hell? What the fuck is this?
I have you now.
What is he gonna do? Like an all AoE thing? Of course he is. Of course. Fuck. Game, you better be glad I'm used to being a magic caster and a healer. You just gave me a character that's both. Which is fine. That's kind of, you know, how that works. Yeah, Misa, yeah. I saw again in the NPC when you play them. When you use Kopintea in the dungeons as an NPC, it says he's an all-arounder, so you can use him with any battle you want. Which is nice. I think that's cool. Alright, who we fight now? God, I'm gonna fight like 4 different primals in the last like freaking couple minutes. Jesus. Alright. Hi, Ifrit. What's good? We love a fire monster. Give me all my spells. Even though Ifrit is my favorite primal, I don't like him fighting me. He should be fighting with me, not against me, but it's fine. That's how it goes. I hated whatever that was. I hate this because I never know where it's gonna go, and I always mess it up like that exactly every time. Every time. Ifrit, get away from me. I'm not a tank. Oh, whatever you about to do, I don't like that. Oh. Why did I just run into that direction? That was not smart. You don't have to do what I just did. That was my bad. My least favorite part about that. I don't like what you're about to do. I hated that. Got to be fucking kidding me. Shit. Sir, do you mind? Good God. Oh, why am I facing the other way on that? Don't do me. Alright, Ifrit. Alright, dude. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go, please. Thank you so much. Jeez. Shout out to the Sage Guides on the internet. Eventually, I would get it eventually. But don't ask me about Scholar. Don't ask me about that class. I have nothing for you. I'm scared, though. I'm never going to get cocky in this game, because something's going to kill me eventually.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right? To the very end.
All right, I did it. I got through Shadowbringers. Holy shit. Oh God. I also do want to say that I was looking through, as I do every single year. Oh, I love the art too, by the way. I love seeing the art, the credits, and then we'll speed through them, of course. When I looked at my music of the year, my Yoshi Soken made my list because I've been listening to so much Final Fantasy XIV music when I'm out and about in life, and it's so funny to me. Yes, we finished Shadowbringers. We are done. We got to. We're in Endwalker now. Lord have mercy on my soul. So I guess I'll do a little bit of impressions, and then we will skip past the scenes. They're gonna do like the after credit Marvel scene or whatever. God, Shadowbringers was a whole lot. It was so dark. Like, don't get me wrong, Stormblood had its like Like Stormblood had more of a vibe of we're all in this together. We're going to like fight back and liberation and revolution. But Shadowbringers had like grief, pain, suffering. It was God. His whole expansion was a lot. It was really good though. They did a really good job because I think Stormblood was when you knew shit hit the fan, and like Shadowbringers upped the ante a lot. So it feels like a natural progression, and like you got all the keys that we are missing in A Realm Reborn to Heavensward, and all the stuff that had happened prior to Stormblood into Shadowbringers makes complete sense. Now there's stuff of course we don't know yet, but overall phenomenal writing, super dark. If you like dark fantasy and like grim fairy tale type of stuff, this is the expansion for you because it's just dark all the way through. Like holy crap. But yo, I like arcane and stories like that, like BioShock Infinite, so I don't mind when stories go there. It was just like, whoo! Anybody who's gonna get through Shadowbringers, I wish you the best of luck. It's gonna be a punch in the face all the way through. I didn't cry though. I got emotional, but I'm not there at the point where I'm gonna cry. But I think it could get me there soon, depending on what they chose to do. But yeah, Shadowbringers was really good. It was a really good expansion. I am worried though in regards to where the story's gonna go. But it's because I don't really... Final Fantasy games go there all the time, so... So I didn't play BioShock Infinite. Shout out to the Rad Brad. I actually watched him play it. But BioShock Infinite has one of my favorite stories. I love BioShock Infinite. It's why I like arcane and like steampunk stories. But yeah, BioShock Infinite was really cool. I haven't played the first or second BioShock, but I do love BioShock Infinite. I love Elizabeth's character and like that steampunk Victorian era style dress. Because Renaissance fairs. Yeah, I think that's really where I'm at. I feel like Shadowbringers and Stormblood really kind of bridged the story to explain like why Ishgard was the way it was, some of the context from A Realm Reborn, and kind of really played it very well. I do love, if I have to talk about MVPs, shout out to Grahatia. He is my favorite from this expansion in terms of NPCs that helped us out, but everybody has been really dope. Master Mateo was super cool too. I appreciated her as an NPC as well. And yeah, everybody was really good. It was I love seeing like Hien and Lise and Emmerich and everybody, of course. Like again, that continuity from the nation cities we'd already helped to this point. Fan Daniel is horrible. I'm not looking forward to him being an a-hole in Endwalker, but that's just how that goes. And the introduction of the Ancients or the Asians storyline was very interesting too. I'm very curious about that part in going into Endwalker. But overall, I mean, I think they did a phenomenal job with the writing to be able to get us to this point. It's very much an epic tale. I am sad too what happened to a lot of the characters, but I do like that they, you know, move forward from the fact of you keep on keeping on even though you don't feel like you can keep on type of vibes. I do appreciate that a lot. Okay, I'm gonna skip the credits. Oh, Emmerich is the last NPC I talked to in Shadowbringers? That's cool. Sure. Sure, Estinian. You broody Riku type. It's funny. It's nice seeing Emmerich in, you know, this area. We love to see it. I'm still waiting on my plush too, but he's coming next year. It's fine.
So all of us just did main scenario quest. And we got out. We just finished it and got out of it. And what do we see? A character named Clapmo Cheeks.
Final Fantasy community. I'm never prepared. But Praetorium.
Actually, it was Ultima Weapon.
Oh, got you. That thing with La Habrea. If it means I can have a few choice words, yes, I can. The yappening weapon. Oh, God. Like the weapon. It's given Edgelord darkness of dark side. Of course, it's Xenos.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
I appreciate you, Sigma, for that very poignant Star Wars reference. That's how my brain interpreted it anyway, because yes.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
So I do remember somebody did tell me that this expansion does have a very poignant climate change analogy, and I understand why. Not that that hasn't been the case, but yes. And, well, gestures everywhere. But I'm going to be quiet. I appreciate it. I see what you did. Because I know this is going to be bad.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Darkness comes, and with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Everything all right back there?
Jinx. Okay, so, as I said it would, I got us. I'm crying. I got us to Endwalker. I'm not going to do the quest because that's Alpha No. What I'm going to do is I'm going to log out, play the trailer for Endwalker, and let the magic just be what it is going to be. But yes, we are officially in Endwalker, which means I'm terrified. I was terrified in Shadowbringers, but I knew I was going to be really terrified for Endwalker because I just know what's at stake, and I know it's just going to be some BS. Because, like, every time I've seen the Endwalker, like, title screen, it was a giant, it was the moon. Like, why are we in space type of vibes? So I'm a little perturbed. Kind of like, spoilers for Gurren Lagann, so if you want to tune out and not be spoiled about that, let me know. I'll log out and log back in. And thank you for the welcome to Endwalker. And again, it's poetic because, like I said, I came into Final Fantasy XIV at the tail end of Endwalker, so I am now officially where I came in, and it's great. Well, not like where the patches were, but I'm in the expansion that I started playing, which is Endwalker. But I'm gonna log in and back out to show y'all the trailer for those of you who've been watching me the entire time, to show you what's at stake, because it's about to be some BS. It's about to be some stress. I'm about to be stressed. So much stress. I'm gonna be stressed. No, seriously, I'm about to be stressed out because I know Endwalker's gonna be a lot. And I will say this. That is my favorite, like, title card out of all of them. I love Endwalker. It was so epic. And it's like, Tales is one of my favorite fucking songs from Final Fantasy. Anyway, I love that it immediately switched it over. And it's like, I started for the first time. Let's go. I'm living for that. I'm at Endwalker finally. I could cry. I love it. I love this title card. All right, we got to go see the Endwalker title screen and figure out, with no context, what I'm expecting. I will have no context. Again, there was the moon, and I was like, are we going to space? Or is it stars? I know it's Blame Museums. I have no idea, Paz.
You good?
What? Oh my god, we actually on the moon? Are you? I thought, okay. Square Enix, let's go. Placement. Ad placement.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
right. Well, as Misa already said in the chat, welcome to Endwalker. Thank you all for joining me on this very long 10-year. And yeah, right. Like Misa, that paladin thing was so cool. That was cool as heck. I'm sorry. Paladins. Paladins, y'all got that. Y'all ate down on that moment. Like that was sick as hell. I'm not mad. I think Paladin should have ate during FanFest for that, cause that was sick. That was cool. I'm biased though, cause I want to be a Paladin. But anyway, I'm not gonna be a tank main, but yeah. Welcome to Endwalker again. Shout out to everybody who's been with me since the beginning of A Realm Reborn. We finally got here after a year, which is bonkers. But yes, I wanted to get to the end of Endwalker. End of Shadowbringers to start up Endwalker, so that way, this is the expansion we'll be hanging out in for the next couple of months, probably. And then Dawn Trails after this. So we're almost done with the main story quest, in the sense of at least 2 expansions. And as a reminder, like I do every time I get through an expansion, it's A Realm Reborn, then Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and then Dawn Trail. So I am catching up to where the story is. Kind of, sort of, not really, but we still got a long way to go before we get to Dawn Trail. We got a minute, and we got, as Jinx is saying in the chat, more tears. Okay, well, with that in mind, I'm actually going to stop it here for stream. I'm going to log back in and probably jump in the VC for the FC folks to check in with people since shenanigans. But thank you all for joining me who did. Again, I did want to do a pop-up stream to get to Endwalker. That was the goal. So that way, from now on in Final Fantasy XIV, I will be playing the MSQ for Endwalker. So I hope you are excited to get your feelings hurt as we kick Fan Daniel's butt and Xenos tries to kill us and the end of times is upon us, with the themes of horrid stuff that will be put onto the world of Eorzea, because Xenos and Fandaniel. Also, shout out to the writers for bringing back Asahi's body possessed by an Azian and then bringing Xenos back. That was actually really good. Terrifying, but I mean, Xenos is formidable. So I think that was kind of a good move, even though, again, y'all not going to get me to like him at all. Nope. If anything, I have smoke. A lot of smoke and grief. But let me see who I can send y'all off to. Again, I'm on a irregular day, so let me see which folks who will be streaming right now as I get back to the title screen. And then for context, my goal is to, with folks off stream, to get through the Eden Raid series to get some more lore for Endwalker, as well as I will officially say this on the stream. I will start to, I have been leveling a little bit, but I will level up Arcanist because I need to get to Scholar. So you all will see the Scholar quest line for me, because I will probably level 87 as a Sage and 89 as an Astral. I'm more than likely probably going to end up playing as Scholar by the end of Endwalker into Dawn Trail, which is fine. Apparently, according to the latest Ultima, Scholar is goated, which I'm not surprised to hear. I mean, it is one of the original OG classes, so I'm not surprised to hear Scholar's goated. But I will be playing a Scholar till the end of Dawn Trail, because the goal for me is to be an Omni healer, with me doing the caster classes, magical range, DPS, and the couple of tank classes I play for fun, and go from there. But yeah, thank you all for joining me. Tomorrow night I will be streaming again. I will be playing Infinity Nikki to catch up with the story on that, and then on I think it is Friday, I will be playing Secrets of Skyvale, and then on Saturday it's going to be Unicorn Overlord. Because I'm not in any rush to get to Endwalker. If anything, it'll probably be me streaming next week to go through the story with you all in terms of getting going. But I'll probably just ease my way into the story because it's going to be feelings, and yeah. But in regards to who I can send y'all off to if you want to do other streamer shenanigans right now. I know it is super late where I'm at. But the couple of folks I can recommend for you is Mavis De Luna is currently playing Overwatch 2 over on Twitch, as well as Traveler Aria, or Aria actually. She is playing unsighted. So Mavis uses they them pronouns. So if you want to go check out Mavis, they are currently streaming Overwatch 2, and then Traveler Arya is playing unsighted. So Arya uses she her pronouns. If you don't want to do that because I've been streaming for over 4.5, almost 5 hours, that is totally cool too. But if you want to go watch some other folks do some dope things, it's cool. If not, I will see you tomorrow night. I think maybe a little bit earlier for Infinity Nikki. I do want to get through more of the story and do more gacha stuff because I have to get those dresses before they go out of commission in like 9 days because the game tries my entire existence. But other than that, yeah, we will get back to Final Fantasy 14, if not later this week, next week for sure. With Endwalker, I will just off stream be finishing up some loose end for side quests, leveling up Arcanist, probably fixing my weapons for materia, and then fixing up my glamour pics and stuff like that too. Because now that my characters are getting towards level 90 as my Sage and Astra, I do want to get my fits together. Because there are some outfits I want to get in Endwalker that I'm really excited for glam-wise. And now that I'm in Endwalker, like I said I was going to start to do, it's now time for me to start practicing for sure for Ultimas and Savages. Because I figured level 80 to 90 and 90 to 100, it would be a good time for me to be like, hey, we're almost done with the game. So you should learn some stuff. And probably train with your friends. So you can get better. So you can get those shiny weapons that you want. So we're at that point now where I'm like, yeah. Also, I will keep my Sprout until Dawn Trail, but that's also the point too, where as soon as I lose my Sprout, I should, do what I gotta do. But alrighty, if you're gonna go watch some other folks, go tell people I said hi, of course. If not, I will see you another time, aka tomorrow, aka later this week. I'll post my schedule on socials and on YouTube, but thank you all so much for joining me, and thank you again for being here with me as I do Final Fantasy 14. It's been a blast. I am wholeheartly full throttle into this game. The story is amazing. Shadowbringers was awesome, and I will probably have more feelings to go through in Endwalker. But yeah, I'm seeing the environmentalist streams in terms of climate change. I am seeing them, cause yeah, I'm scared. But anyway, for those of you who are in game, I'll log back in a second as soon as I hobble off stream. But thanks for joining me. I'll see y'all tomorrow for some Infinity Nikki because glam and more fashion. And lace. But anyway, bye everybody. Take care. Thank you so much.